Hello YouTube, this is Jester Gaming, and we are starting a new character. And let's just show you the setup and everything. So, got 4 million for starting a new character. I have the Criminal Enterprise package, so this is going to be free for office. We can move to Arcadius. These are the two that it recommends. So, which I need to. Have to look and see where they're at. Yeah, they're not. So I have this one on my other one, so mediums aren't horrible. But you're having me buy a car? I will be getting that. Ooh. Night Shark. Nightshade. But I know I got other cars, whole bunch of cars for free, so definitely getting. And you start off with 4 million, so I'm forced to choose a car. Like, all these cars are super duper, super expensive. Like, I'm not trying to sink all my money into. I'm not driving around in a van. So I guess I have no choice. Armor Kuruma it is, because it's a car I'm going to get anyways. It doesn't like the fact that I have only spent $1 million. It's like, guess I'll get that. They really don't want me to have. Could. Well, I guess we're gonna get that, so we're just gonna get the one. Nico Bellic! Nico, come be my dad. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So we got Nico. Clyde from GTA 3. And we got John Marston. And I'm doing a second character for two reasons. I'm first getting a little bored, which is to be expected, and second, there's actually some people that actually utilize doing a double cow sacrifice because it's the most profitable, well-timed use of one's time for maximum money.
See you soon.
Los Santos. Home away from home. Or at least it used to be.
Yeah, I was looking for your profile on Life Invader, but I don't even really know how to check my email. Of course I can tell you about Epsilon.
Oh, that's running. This is sprinting.
You calling for some wheels? I'm Johnny on the spot. I'll hook
He's
you up.
Johnny on the spot.
Okay, I got stuff to do.
Get your eyes out of your asshole!
We're looking at Tuesday, right? What's wrong with the world? Unbelievable! Shit, man. You hear me?
Thanks, Lamar. Appreciate it, dog. Yeah, I'm 120, which is good because when I go to heist and whatnot, people won't really try to kick me out. What is up, my homies?
Every time!
Raise up, fool. You gotta get up out of here.
Jesus Christ!
Oh, you guys want? You want to be tough? I'll stick to my Kuma.
Man, I'm slow down.
I'll be coming. But yeah, two characters. Could focus on the cargo aspect. And make quite a bit just from that.
Whoa, boss. The secure serve update, the vehicle cargo. This could be our opportunity. Log on to the network and I'll talk you through it.
Say what? Entertainment.
Tractor signed off on the work, boss. They're all done.
Okay. I've set you up with the SecuroSurf Special Cargo Network account. Just hit the login button to access the interface. You got 3 shipment sizes to choose from. You're a wholesaler, so you can't be choosy over what you deal in. You buy whatever's on the market. You can buy small to minimize expenditure and risk, or you can buy big to stockpile quickly and offload quickly to a big ticket buyer. When you click buy, the money gets wired out of your account. It's all on you to collect the product and to get it to the warehouse. Sellers can be untrustworthy, but that's just something we gotta deal with.
This is simply incredible synergy.
And this account is going to be primary minimalist. Yeah, I'm going to own different cars and whatnot. But they're all going to have essentially a purpose. I'm not going to own anything just to own it. We will get value for our assets and purchases.
I was there last week.
That's
And yeah, it's kind of nice I don't have to start from level 1. And this is like a tutorial. There's a lot of things you could choose from. I chose the CO because I'm going to be doing the most with CO and probably make the most money. It's just kind of weird because I've had that one character you guys see me play on mostly since 2013, since GTA 5 came out. Like, I am an OG. Kind of nice they gave me this cargo for free, but normally it's 18 grand.
That ain't good.
And you guys know this one well. And no, I didn't get this one in my main account from doing this thing. It's just one I bought. I like it. Davis, I think.
Hey.
And yeah, we'll use my other account's money for this. Once you get it, you get it for all your properties that you have for warehouse.
Hey, boss, it's me. You're doing a very fine job stocking the warehouse. Just a quick word on selling. You can sell stock at any time by accessing the network. Prices are dependent on our negotiating position, so the more stock we have, the better the price we'll get. Holding has its risks, so find the level you're comfortable with and sell it there, okay? Thanks.
Right.
Hey.
What up, Lupe?
Right here. I got
Send her out to
Back
source some
before you
more. But as you can see, and this is where you go to sell it,
This is a chill game.
and it tells you the value. Now we got a bunch of people. 15, not like a lot, but enough. I'm gonna try to stay in public lobbies with this dude. Business battle! See where it's at. Holy crap, we got Mosey on over. Grab this business battle thing real quick, and then probably go and upgrade. Actually, I might wait until I get the auto shop. Auto shop might be one of the first purchases I make. What up, dude? ¿Qué pasó? I'm on my new character.
At last! I got you! You know, you are a very hard person to reach. But then, so is Yusuf Amir. So this is a very special occasion. A meeting of titans. Now, let me open the kimono and show you my business. I want you to invest in a partnership. There is a chain of salvage yards going into administration. Buy one of them, and it will be the start of something very profitable. Well, come on. What more do you need to know? Let's pull the trigger. Come on, baby. Let's hustle. Let's grind. Let's make some paper. I'll be in touch.
What up, my homies? You blew up my car? Why? Why would you do that? I thought we were friends. Oh, okay. Like, wow, I didn't know I had real life friends. Just wait until I tell my girl. I got friends in real life. Yeah.
Hello, this is Vincent. We haven't had the pleasure of acquainting ourselves quite yet, but I'd like to offer you a lucrative, albeit unorthodox opportunity to make some money and sabotage one of your long-standing adversaries. If you're interested, meet me at the police precinct by the Vespucci Canals.
Apparently I rolled up to the wrong place.
Hey, it's Hal. How you doing? Heard you were back in town.
Yeah, I just want my car. I just want my car. Don't shoot. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm leaving.
Something called the next level.
I don't want it. I don't want it.
Coming, my friend, and I want you in the driving seat. All you gotta do is take this thing for a spin, let me take a look at it, and tell your friends and followers. Just pin you the place. Call me when you get there.
I don't want it. I don't want it. Coming home to you. Sweet home, Michigan. Hey, Mom, I'm coming home to you. Your ass lives in a trailer park. Oh, what are you gonna do? You, me, and him all went to the same school. Facts. Let's go to the stash house.
Holy shit!
You have to have that high IQ like the 140. Let's bust into this stash house with half health. Let's see if we can take it. Going in here with a dirty Harry gun. Waste my money and my time. Oh, what you gonna do? He lives in a trailer park. Oh, what are you gonna do? Moving in.
I got me. Ow! Motherfucker! Someone's down! I'm empty!
77, 79, 73. Let's crack this safe. Sweet home of Michigan. Oh, what are they gonna do? You, me, and him all went to the same school. Help! People are trying to kill me! Jester out! I am heading to the casino. You gonna show out? You gonna show out what? What you're packing? Heard you got that minigun. Never lacking with the cracking. Cause you ain't slacking. This motherfucker's packing. About to pack this bull once more. Suffering from anxiety. Oh, what are we gonna do?
Tell me about it. Mindful, right?
Don't worry about the blood stains on the sheets. I'll have my mom clean this too. Who the fuck do you think you are? Talking to me that way.
Welcome to the Diamond. Feel free to come
Dude, didn't you just call me from the police station? How the fuck you get in casino?
Very good. You managed not to frighten them away this time. Wonderful. We are
Poor
making
Vincent.
progress.
Who the fuck is this
sir.
guy?
Welcome to the Diamond Casino Spa
and Resort.
We are finally open for business. I'm Tom Connors, Executive Director of Guest
Fuck
Services.
you, Tom Connors.
Unfortunately, as Vincent mentioned, we are a membership-only establishment as far as our facilities are concerned. Regulation. For now, membership dues are very reasonable and purchasable at reception or on our website, if that's more your thing. Ah, champagne. I'll take those. Let me show you around. Oh, the boss. Miss Baker, I'd like you to meet a prospective member. And this is Miss Agatha Baker, our general manager.
Thank you, Tom. Good to meet you. Enjoy your time with us. Tom, are you going to give them a little tour of the resort?
Of course, madam. Oh, and, so far, no sign of the Texans.
I should hope not. But let's talk another time.
Okay. So, come with me, please. That is where I normally work. If you come see me, I will help you get the most out of our facilities, especially for all our VIP members. Over here is our bar area, the Solitaire. That's our head barwoman, Josephine. Hey, Josephine!
Tom, hi there.
And this is our casino floor. We have all the usual games, blackjack, roulette, three-card poker, slot machines, and inside track horse racing. Now, if you're interested in the real VIP experience, you can purchase one of our exclusive penthouse condominiums. We're talking black card, premium grade, utterly unique luxury, and a remarkable home for you and your loved ones. And of course, on-the-floor bonuses and opportunities like free champagne. And that concludes our tour. If you're interested, all the details are up on the website. It really is a wonderful place to relax and entertain. I hope to see you again soon. You know where to find me.
Do I? Do I really?
The Diamond Casino and Resort presents a brand new car available to
Sweet home Alabama.
Just enjoy yourself, Carol.
Mom has sent me to the casino. Gonna see what I can do.
Travel in style when leaving the casino. With VIP status, your helicopter can take you from the roof to any destination of your choice.
I'm afraid that's unavailable. The management...
I better be able to spin on each character.
Oh, you know the one. That show we like.
I don't know who you're talking about, Carol.
Well, it'll come to me later.
Fuck that guy.
What'll it be today, sir? Dare I say, everything's going okay.
So that's the casino thing. It's like might get it. I don't know. What HUD is next? We got a couple of heists on the board. Who's the chief for? Is that Trevor? No, it's Tony. Yeah, ultimately, I mean, I got the money right now to buy the submarine. Yeah, the Kasaka, so you can do that Kyle Freako heist. You make $1 million an hour or more. Most lucrative facts. You do the security contract, or are you talking about the VIP work? Yeah. You must have done it a couple times. I've only done it once. I had a hard time on some of the setups. Now I had issues. I think it was in the penthouse or something. Just yep, and you just they just keep spawning, and it's like something like that.
That show is amazing. What? Hey, gorgeous.
Hey,
Look, I've got
the new hair.
Something. It was at one of the places, and a whole bunch of people are there.
Stop interrupting. It's rude.
I should be doing period dramas, not this reality show shit.
Fuck
Yeah.
that shit.
I mean, each their own, I guess. I just find the Caprica heist pretty easy. What, in the Caprica heist? You avoid it. No, you don't. I've never had to kill the Juggernaut. No, I play that all by myself. I do a complete stealth, and I think I only end up killing maybe 3 or 4 people, and they're strategic. Nope, I go straight up and then just go through the fingerprint scanner. I go in through the drainage tunnel. Don't need the keys. Yeah, you cut through. No, you don't.
Hey, honey boo, you look great.
Oh no, I don't even go for that. I go for the stuff at the airstrip because I do it solo. Yeah, I know the gold and stuff that's in those, but it requires 2 players to access them with the cards, as you were saying. I make $1 million by myself, which is fine by me. It's just hard to get people. I know you can get more. It's like if you get a full crew, you can make up to over 4 million. It's just getting people who know what they're doing and don't die and fucking fail everything, you know?
You know, it's insulting being
It's hard to find people that are competent. What's next? Alright, I got so many things on the board. What is this? What is that? There's a comic book store? Since when? I'm gonna go check that shit out. Randy shifting, double clutching like you should.
Hey, gangsta. Listen, I just bought a killer new accordion. Yeah, you should totally come over and try it out. What was that for?
I'm just so sick of that old bullshit scene. There's nothing fresh or honest in it anymore.
Sweet home, Michigan. What do you think we're gonna do to you? What was up with that, creeper? Like, dude, I thought we were tight. Blew up my shit like it was nothing.
Hello, this is Morse Mutual Insurance. I can do that.
$3.99. I like $3.99.
Hey, Laneville! Move!
Damn! Don't be so selfish! Other people need to go! You complete asshole!
What was that for, Team Ape? I'm just staying there minding my business. This guy comes up and kills me. I'm getting a little annoyed. But dude, I'm just trying to get some cars.
We're here to help. Okay.
Yeah, that sounds great. I'll believe it when I see it. Call me when you got results. Anything you need, boss. What do you need? We're having a little trouble with that stuff. Can't do it now, but maybe later. Look, we're having some problems in that area. It's gonna have to wait. Okay, you logged on? The homepage should be showing you 3 options. Special cargo, vehicle cargo, and special vehicle work. Special cargo's as it was before, the standard SecuroServe contraband system. Vehicle cargo's their new offering. You purchase a vehicle warehouse, then SecuroServe puts you onto different cars in the area to source. Once you source the cars, you warehouse them and sell them onto a highly vetted customer base when you want to. Special vehicle work's a little different. These are complex operations SecuroServe have planned and prepared for clients, using state-of-the-art customized vehicles. They trust only their best performers with these tasks, so we'll need to make some headway with vehicle cargo before taking this on. Vehicle cargo. Okay, if you want to start trading, you're going to need warehouse space to store the cars. See what's on the market and make your purchase.
Yeah, but I think I'm gonna spend maybe 2 hours. Might be good for this account.
No, I will not confirm. Why would I say that on the phone?
Well,
You think I'm stupid? Use the secure servers like a professional.
Episode of Fame or Shame, the finals.
Essentially, I've been on for an hour, just basic setup. Got the Joker and Jester. Oh, my mental state went up a little bit. I wonder what I've done. Smiling faces. Ugh. Mm. Sure. Let's give it a try. Ah! Give me a minute. Going to.
He's one of the smartest on the planet.
Like, I've been constantly re-adding green to my bowl, right? Just trying to get rid of, essentially whatever I grinded up. Now, I got quite a bit grinded up because
Given that our star and Earth are part of a fairly young planetary system compared to the rest of the universe, and that it's possible for a civilization to achieve interstellar travel during this time, it seems we should have been visited by some form of extraterrestrial intelligence by now.
it's like, yeah, I love alien conspiracy theories. It's like,
The Drake equation is used in this so-called paradox to estimate the number of possible civilizations in our galaxy. The Drake equation uses 7 variables to estimate the number of detectable civilizations in the Milky Way. This gave us an idea that there could be millions of Earth-like worlds with civilizations out there. But this was back in 1961, and no one knew of any worlds orbiting stars other than our own. It was only recently that we got a good idea. In 2020, astronomers using data from the James Space Telescope found that there are 300 million worlds with similar conditions to Earth scattered throughout the Milky Way. The analysis concluded that roughly half of the galaxy's sun-like stars boast rocky planets, inhabitable zones, where liquid water could be on the surface. In fact, planets are extremely common and outnumber all the stars in our galaxy. And very soon, the James Webb Space Telescope will be headed into space to look for new potentially habitable worlds. We'll have a new video on that soon, so make sure to stay tuned.
so I'm gonna have got a special thing planned for the 420, which happens to be my brother's birthday. So, a couple. But let's see.
Hey, see you on the flip side.
See you on the flip side. And yeah, I didn't really stream yesterday. I did get on last night, but I didn't do anything because grandfather paradox. Yeah.
Interesting consequences. Let's say you have a shiny time machine and you've got a plan to come back before things get out of control during the war and put things right. The problem now is the action removes any reason to travel back in time, along with any knowledge that the reason to time travel back ever existed.
Yep.
Acting as a time traveling executioner simply creates a paradox. Moral's idea, traveling back in time might create
Without Der Fuhrer, but the old timeline would also still exist. You might even create a new timeline that's even worse.
Yep.
But what would happen if you sent something back through a wormhole? The late, great Joseph Polchinski is the famous theoretical physicist who wrote the book on string theory. But Polchinski also came up with a potentially paradoxical situation involving a billiard ball sent through a wormhole that travels back in time. In this scenario, the billiard ball
Is that your tablet?
At such an angle, if it continues along the path, it will exit the wormhole in the past at the right
Look at
angle
those ears.
to collide with its
Look at those ears.
thereby knocking it off course and preventing it from entering the wormhole in the first place.
Look at those ears.
Some physics students came up with solutions which avoid any inconsistencies by having the ball emerge from the future at a different angle than the one used to generate the paradox, and deliver its younger self a glancing blow instead of knocking it completely away from the wormhole. A blow which changes its trajectory in the right way, so that it will travel back in time with the angle required to deliver its younger self this glancing blow. Now here's something that will make you think about reality differently. The observer's paradox is something very strange indeed. And of all the bizarre facts of quantum theory, there are fewer stranger than Schrödinger's famous fable about a cat that's neither alive nor deceased. For the record, this is a thought experiment only, and no animals have ever been harmed. The paradox describes a cat that's locked inside of a windowless box, along with some radioactive material, a Geiger counter, a hammer, and a container of deadly poison. The radioactive material has a 50% chance to decay. If the Geiger counter records an emitted radioactive particle, it then triggers a hammer that smashes a vial of poison that will be fatal to the cat. However, you would not know if the cat was alive or deceased until you opened the box. And so, until the box was opened, the cat would be both alive and deceased at the same time. How is this possible, you ask? This is because simply looking at matter actually changes the outcome of what happens to it. You can't know something is there unless you see it. Now, you're probably saying this whole thing is very strange, but consider another observer's paradox called the double slit experiment. This is the most famous physics experiment of all time. Imagine a wall with two slits in it, and then throwing tennis balls at the wall. Some of them will bounce off the wall, but some of them will travel through the slits. If there is a wall behind the first one with slits, some of the tennis balls that made it through will hit it. Now, if you mark where the tennis balls hit the second wall, you should expect to see two strips of marks, roughly the same size as the slits. Sounds pretty straightforward. But in the double slit experiment, something awfully strange happens when you shine a light through the slits. Light isn't just a wave, it's also a particle called a photon. Now, if you shoot a single photon at the double slits, it forms an interference pattern on the back wall, interfering with itself. It's like the photon went through both slits at the same time. But this is where it gets stranger. Simply by looking at the double slit experiment, the behavior of the photons changes, as if the photons are alive and know you're watching them. We know this because if the experimenter tries to find out which slit the photon is going through, the interference pattern doesn't show up at all. The bottom line is that observing a photon can change events that have already happened. How is that possible? No one's figured it out yet. Maybe you might be the one to solve this puzzle. One of the biggest paradoxes in physics is the black hole information paradox, a puzzle that results from the combination of quantum mechanics and general relativity. Calculations show that physical information could permanently disappear into a black hole, allowing physical states to devolve into the same state. But this is controversial because quantum mechanics states that information can never be destroyed. Let's say you burned two different letters written on paper. Putting them back together from ash would be nearly impossible, but not entirely. The small differences in smoke temperature and the amount of ash would still retain information about the two different letters. The problem with black holes is they suck things up and then, over a very, very long time, radiate what they've swallowed back out in the form of Hawking radiation. Unfortunately, unlike the smoke, temperature, and ash from burning a letter, Hawking radiation contains no information about what the black hole is. This is because all Hawking radiation is the same, which implies that black holes destroy information about the universe. So, do evaporating black holes really destroy information, or does information escape as the black hole evaporates? A new generation of physicists say that information does indeed escape a black hole by their radiation, and they've identified an invisible surface that lies inside a black hole's event horizon called the quantum extremal surface. This surface appears to encode the amount of information that's radiated away from the black hole, evolving over the black hole's lifetime exactly as expected if information escapes. Apparently, something can escape a black hole. It's a problem not completely solved yet, and it's a work in progress. When we find out for sure, stay tuned here, and we'll let you know. It's a cold, moonless night with a mist that hangs heavy in the air. But as you turn across the road, fog swallows both the sound and headlights of the oncoming car. You see it too late and brace yourself for impact. Then, out of nowhere, an elderly stranger shoves you out of harm's way, is hit by the car, and ends up in a heap on the tarmac. Their life ends, as yours is saved. Later, a police officer hands you an envelope found in the pocket of the deceased. It is addressed to you. You open this envelope and find a note with two words scribbled on it. Study physics. Whoever wrote this note saved your life at the expense of theirs. Ceremony seems fair, you follow their advice. Decades later, you become a much celebrated physics professor. Your specialist subject, Albert Einstein's theories of relativity. You've always had a hunch that time travel is possible, and one day, finally, you crack it, and the world's very first time machine is sat, buzzing before you. Only then does the penny drop. How had you never realized before? You now have the power to go anywhere and any when, but you know exactly what you have to do. You take the letter you've kept all these years out of its frame on the wall, place it back inside its original envelope, and put the envelope in your pocket. Stepping into your time machine, you set the controls to take you back to a cold, moonless, misty night, arriving just in time to push your younger self out of the path of the onrushing car. The idea isn't to study physics anyway. The notion seems to appear out of nowhere, as though it was no origin. This is the ex nihilo paradox. And if eventually this can actually happen, then it also appears you have no free will, no choices in life. You are always going to invent the time machine and have absolutely no option to do otherwise. It had to happen, had always happened. If you don't invent a time machine, then you can't save your teenage self, and you yourself would therefore die as a teenager. There is something in your future that's firmly fixed. This is the predestination paradox. And finally, what if you change your mind? Unfortunately, for your older self, this is not an option. You can't get cold feet when you arrive and let the younger you get hit by the car. How could you be there to have second thoughts in the first place? This is the auto-infanticide paradox. It is impossible to kill a younger version of you through the act of not doing something.
Automatically.
And so, not quite such a simple story.
No matter what. It's like,
welcome to the wonderful world of time travel.
Oh, you study physics, isn't it?
But of course, traveling freely through time is impossible, you might say. You can't simply visit yesterday or rush headlong through millennia. And yet, this too is not quite so straightforward. Despite its myriad impracticalities, there are slivers of possibility lurking at the edge of physics, temporal loopholes lying just out of reach. And so, the question arises, if time travel were to be possible, just how could we do it?
There's things over the gate.
In 2021, a researcher at Portsmouth University calculated there are about 6 times 10 to the power of 80 bits of information in the observable universe. That's a 6 followed by 80 zeros. Information is incredibly valuable, and data brokers are collecting yours all the time. And that is where Incogni comes in, our sponsor today. They reach out to data brokers and help take your data off the market. You see, your data is being sold online without you even knowing about it. And even though you can reach out personally and ask for it to be removed, it could take years to do it manually.
So, I'm going to talk about something real right now. Today, I have multiple, we can call them screens, but streaming devices, essentially. Thing you know is, they're all connected to the internet. Essentially, have ways of connecting to the internet, communicating, essentially. Many ways. So, Facebook. Some of my fans and people I play with, whatnot, have access to my personal Facebook. It is not something I readily give out. Pretty confident I have it set to private. But occasionally, yeah, a bot or whatever have you. Person that has no connection to me at all. Finds me on Facebook. Sends me a friend request, right? Okay. Kind of weird. Like, most of the time, I personally chalk it up to, oh, they're a bot. Everyone knows about bot accounts. Well, I'd like to say almost everyone knows. These accounts are essentially ran by a person. Not really a real robot, but I'm sure you could possibly set up like an automatic response. It's like, problem is, you're gonna know it's a bot, right? The best accounts are ran by a human, but this stuff takes time, right? Now, the purpose of these are to gain something from you. Most of the time, it's money. Yeah, money. Doesn't take long for them to start asking about it. It's like, yeah. Thing is, you don't have money, guess what? Oh, we'll find out soon enough. Now, they want the money a certain way. And red flag. It's like, you should be able to choose how they receive this money that you're essentially, what they tend to say is donating. Because how they ask is like, you use it in court or anything, you willingly give them this money in the form of payment they want. It's like, yeah, they want to make it hard to be tracked. So, something like going to, like, a store. I'm not going to say any specific one because I'm not here to advertise. But what I can say is at a place I used to work, which some people know, they had training there. Not just training. We actually tend to help each other understand. Oh wait, yeah. He's dead. Yeah. See, I got a set of legals in here, right? So, love Legos. Lego pieces. Really nice. Usually set them up for display, but the thing I'm worried about is my kid. Well, kids. Particularly the younger ones that don't understand. Right now, I'm looking for a specific thing. And something might happen. Oh, okay, I found it. Which is good. Oh, even in it, at the bottom. This might have been mess with or played with, right? Yeah. That Joker mobile. That's what I call it. Not sure exactly what Lego calls it, but it's been built after one of their sets. I've modified it. I've put two different tires on it, bigger tires up front. Pretty confident I put the two bigger tires on the front, and it's about to kick me. No. God, do it just as soon as it did. And yeah. It's very quiet. It's very quiet. I don't know what you're talking about now, but I remember. Him and the girl. Yeah, it's on appointments. I'm sure that's Derry. Yeah. Okay. Chunk, that's nuts. Feel like it's dead. Nothing you could do. Literally nothing you could do. No matter where he goes and what he does. Predestined. I'd say. But to be honest, I'll be honest right now. I think Chiefs would be like his dad. Just saying. It's what he chooses to do and say. So essentially, blames non-genetic stuff on his dad. Because it's like his dad, right? Yeah. I don't even remember this. Oh, it's a gummy, that's why. Hittable. Fire system. Fire system. I never smoked. You need to click yeah. That's all. I found out I'm not Native American. Which, I'll say, kind of sucks. I thought I was, right? Until I found out. Yeah, I found out. Can't breathe Phillies anymore. be worried. Yeah, I could be worried. Sounds ID, right? Oh, just give me that, right? It's like, yeah, what year is ID for that? Well, oh, you have real bad as ID, right? Oh, how bad as ID? Where's worry? Worry? Let you go gray. Oh, it can cause a lot of problems, right? So, found what I was looking for. Which is good. Watch out. Shit. One of these things have been shot. And I'm talking about a legal piece. Like, a couple things are missing from it. Part of me really thinks it's been played with. There are obvious signs. So, modifying their one. Certain pieces are not needed to certain ones. They're flowers. Which I think they are. They're different. Yeah. So, that didn't necessarily work. Which is fine. Yeah. I can put together. It's actually going to be a nice Joker mobile, right? Oh, getting out, man. Joker. With an Iron Man suit. It's like, yeah. We kind of got a taste of that with Whiplash, right? Yep, Whiplash. Didn't have a full suit. He essentially did what he could, weaponizing it for a certain purpose. Because he had certain designs. He didn't have all Stark's designs. So he wasn't able to make the suit, which is what they're essentially worried about in the Senate hearing, was these different countries trying to replicate Iron Man's suit, Tony Stark's technology. There is actually just a reasonable fear. It's like, yeah, so they want it. Yeah. So, hold on. So, Kent. It's my grandfather's name. Information I need. It's like, yeah, he is my maternal grandfather, essentially. Pretty much my mom's dad. Right? So, yeah. So I have her Social Security number. Good. Good for me to have. It's a little hard to read this, but really all you have to do is just pull up a generic, it's obvious that it was mass produced. But yeah. So, here's the thing. You can list the cause of death: severe head trauma, severe head injury. And it does. It says immediately. So she died instantly when she went there. But yeah. Just picking it up from the place where we got it. Called proof. Proof. Mind you. Come on set. You could say, so I had this. Did I still believe she was alive? No. Plenty of people told me she was dead. I'm sure some of these people would track it down. Alright. You can tell. So, alright. Wait. So, let me check there first. Yeah. Yeah. Well, like in a month, 2.5 hours. So yeah, anything more than that is a crime. I don't know exactly what kind of crime, but what are you? Yeah, what are you? Take a look at this. Looks like my actual birth certificate. Oh, okay. That's good. So they blacked out their names. It's like, good. Yeah, I want that stuff to be on record, but I don't want to know it. I already have hers. It's on my death certificate. It looks really close to that, to be honest. It's like, yeah. Signed the day after my birth. Stamped on the 9th, a week later, when we expect. More than a week later, but, you know. But it's good. Okay, move. Move. Thank you. Yeah, I'm planning a trip to Tennessee again later this year. Now, that's almost a guarantee. No, I'm not really worried about the matter either way. It's like, yeah, what the problem is, not sure. Pretty confident that it's expired. Curious Mind. Now, at the time that happened, I was in her car, driving away from my brother's house. Manic. Complete manic. I just have an episode. Now, it's possible that my brother could have the same thing as me. A lot of stuff runs in the family's genetics. They last. It's like, yeah. Like, I'm not sure, but yeah. Physical assault was committed. Oh, on both parts. Like, yeah. I'm not sure who started it. Yeah, that's it. Back to the door you came. Back to the door you came. So, say you're predestined to do something, right? It's completely necessary. So, time travel. There's different ways. Different ways to time travel, I guarantee you. There's one way to time travel. There's gotta be multiple. If we really know one way to travel to the future. Traveling to the future is easy. You're constantly doing that. Organically. But, it's like, time. Is this something that is understood across species? Like, I'm sure there's certain species that don't even think about time. But is it not true that every organism has what we like to call biological clock? Essentially, biological time. I can probably do 2 tow truck missions real quick. I don't see any reason not to. I'm feeling pretty good. Oh yeah, I'm definitely going to take a walk today. Walking's difficult for me, by the way. Yesterday, I know it wore me out because of anyways, yeah. It's amazing what the mind can do. It really is. Focus on a task long enough, you find a way to do it, right? Like, yeah. Could have multiple. Casino. We gonna do some gambling, bro? Hell yeah. We're gonna put it all on black. I'm a high roller. I got a penthouse and everything there. Hells yeah. Hells yeah. And to be honest, I can switch. Go to an invite only lobby, right? Okay. See, it cracks me up. I have voice chat to no one. Oh, I'm supposed to meet someone at the casino, right? It's like, I already been. Been on 2 characters. Apparently, you only get 1 spin per day for both characters. It's like, yeah. So these 2 characters, they share the online account. Yeah. It's slightly under what I do. It's like, yeah, what the heck? Like, yeah. If I have to jump sessions, yeah, I'll go to an invite only. Let's see. So, mind you, no one can hear me talk. Yeah, you get a chatter that's like talking nonsense or like doesn't make sense. Like, how would you feel if the streamer was in your lobby, right? Well, talking to everyone, and he's like, yeah, you're talking to the fans. Right. You know, go check them out, right? No one in the stream. Who's he talking to? Potential viewers, right? But I stream live. I was like, yeah, I might explain things that might make more sense after the fact. Oh, I've been doing a lot of research on this, especially lately. Like, I watch other videos. I've gotten to a point where I'm almost caught up. Yeah. I don't watch videos about glitches, right? Not really, but they sometimes show up. I really try not to watch a glitch. Just what I like a good glitch, but technically, normally doing a glitch performs what they call an exploit. It's like, yeah, exploit. And yeah, everyone probably one time or another. It's like, yeah. So, and I'll talk about it because it was like at the beginning of online GTA Online. Oh, I made probably close to 100 million doing this. I could have made so much more. So, and if we had the cars we have today, it would have been even better. Like at the time, most people probably did this with the Dominator. They got off the street, right? So it cost them nothing to do this exploit. But it was a infinite money glitch, so to speak. So essentially, you end up selling your car, personal car, and make sure you had a place near the respray, the Los Santos Customs. At the time, I think the most you could make off one that you could really sell might have been, I think it was like 50K or something. I don't know. It might have been 100K, or I don't know. But I ended up making the money first by doing Dominator. So I was making, I think it was like 10 or 25 G's each side. Now, it was spammable. You would get the money and then it would say, but it would not automatically save that you sold your car. So you leave, go to your secondary account, and then you go back and do it again. Eventually I made enough, I ended up buying the guy for the adder. Checked it out as expensive as I could, because you end up getting half of what you put in. So pretty sure, because it was like $1 million, I was getting over 500,000. And I would do this for like an hour. I actually think I did it for a full 8 hours. You could pretty much go on autopilot. Now, I wouldn't say it was completely passive, but essentially, I wasn't doing anything else at the time. So after work, and this is what I was doing. Problem with that is, it became so warranted. And this was, mind you, time before high season. Like now, yeah, spammable. I am making this second account. It doesn't have Kasaka, but essentially I could. But if I really had a honest, fresh start, like, I wouldn't have the money right now. There is a lot you can do. A lot. I need to do to make startup money. And that's what I call it, startup money. Oh, they were even nice and gave me the thing. It's like, yeah, I got things that don't even cost any money to me to start up.
Almost here.
Yeah, like criminal enterprise. Like, yeah, this is like your starter kit. And no, hardly any of it really passes. You gotta work, you gotta grind, you gotta do your thing. So, I don't really have weapons to protect myself on that character. Some people don't secure their vehicles. And yeah, that probably might have been what did it. I did essentially pull up someone's custom. I knew it was a player, it wasn't a cop, it wasn't a actual legit vehicle for a course. It was nice, like, yeah, cops drove that around all the time. It'd be expensive, real expensive. They got these cheap ass fucking cars. They really do. A big city like this, yeah, they're going to. They need cheap and efficient. And I'm not saying they really suck. It's like, yeah, it's not like they suck or anything. They're solid. A nice vehicle. Zombie, off here. What's not off here? Yeah. I don't see my... Okay, there it is. I was about to say. Now, I had my own car I could have gotten into, but I want to drive his. Now, I'll be nice and return it, and he'll barely notice. But, yeah, it's been damaged. Like, technically, he's in my spot, but since he probably has stake in the salvage yard, which is weird, essentially thinking about it. It's like, yeah, we're occupying the same space. Okay. Come on, trigger. Thank you. Now, I got time for one more. But then, I'm going to have to take a 10, 15, maybe 20 minutes. I have to get my son off the bus. This used to be an issue. Oh, I could use the walker to essentially get to the stairs. So yeah, I have stairs I have to go up and down anytime I pretty much leave the room. And it's a funny situation because at the hospital's rehab, they did not put me or take me on stairs. Oh, they had stairs there, yeah. And I told them, I had stairs that led to my room. But they're like, oh, you're going to have to stay in the living room. It's like, problem with the living room is no privacy, first of all. Second of all, my girlfriend's son takes up the living room. Which is fine. It's like, it just cracks me up because I know the first job you get at. I don't want to suggest it, but let's see if the ultimate figures it out. Oh, it ticks every one of his boxes, but it's a boring job. It's a boring job. You don't necessarily have to be good at it. Great performance, like, there's a couple ways you could measure performance, but to be honest, if you're really good at the job, you're not going to know. So, I kind of wanted to do this when I was looking for a new job. I wanted something different. I mean, I was looking for jobs in what I knew, of course, because that's definitely where I'm going to get paid the most. Because, hey, experience talks. And I'm honest on these applications about my work. It's like, you want to dive deeper into it? Yeah, I'll explain to you, but the way you have it set up, like, I did multiple jobs. I held multiple positions, including manager, at this one place I worked for over 5 years. I have done 2 different 5-year work for a company. Same company. I went back to them because, first of all, they hired me real quick. And I actually chose them over an air company, even though it was offering me less money. But it was going to be the equal money after a certain amount of time. I wasn't guaranteed hours at one. I was guaranteed hours at the other. The one that guaranteed hours started off paying me less. So I had experience working at this place. Didn't care about that. Didn't care. Didn't matter. Because they probably ultimately know at a certain amount of time doesn't make a difference. I say, yeah, you work years, like, but less than 5 years. From 1 to 5, you gain very little extra knowledge. Yeah, but if you have had over a decade, generations, they change. I'm not really a millennial. I'm not. But according to my year, that's how they essentially classify me. It's like I'm pre-millennial. It's like early millennial. I'm trying to find. Here's the thing. My significant other tends to take things off in front of the TV. Essentially, it's my play area. Okay. So I go AFK. It does not require me to stand or do anything like that. I've done a lot of AFK stuff. So, okay. So, gonna be sitting around. This makes you nauseous or sick. Just go to something else. Give me like 15, 20 minutes. It's unfortunate. Yeah, I should really cut the stream. That's a long time, long enough to get kicked. But I gotta get my son off the bus. Because we keep track of time. At this time, when he gets off. Like, and I purposely set that a little further. It's like, yeah, not too many clocks you're able to set the time. Like, one thing I know, the clock's not connected to the internet. Oh, the easy internet has to have time. You might ask, why is that? Like, yeah. I can manipulate certain things, especially if I cut it off from the internet. There is a game you can play, and it's like, yeah, but you start doing that, it's like, yeah, what's the point? Like, really fast accelerated growth. It's like, yeah, play this legit. You're gonna need to purchase certain things. Like, yeah, microtransactions, what they call it. Let me turn this off. Like, I really need a shirt, but this will be fine.
Hey.
But I'll be back. I'm putting this on the charge.
See you around. Hey.
I see. Yep. Turned on. What?
What's up?
What's up?
Hey.
Oh.
Later. What's up?
What's up?
Hey.
Hey.
Bye.
Bye.
What's up?
What's up?
Hi.
Hi.
Hey.
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 Take care.
Take care.
What's up?
What's up?
Hi.
Hi.
Hey.
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 What's up?
What's up?
See you
See you
around.
around.
Hi.
Hi.
Hey.
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 Later.
Later.
What's up?
What's up?
Hi.
Hi.
Hey.
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 Bye.
Bye.
What's up?
What's up?
That's fine. I'm supposed to have that himself, but Mommy didn't buy him any of that, so I need special soda. I'm gonna go see what the dog wants, you know. Hi. They're coming for you. I'm coming for you. I'm going to take you away. I called because you've been bad today. Yeah, your teacher called. Miss Ross called. Is there something you want to tell me? Huh? Were you bad today? Miss Ross says you were. Oh, she said you've been real naughty. She said we should ground you. Take the phone away. Okay. Relax. Make sure you're good, okay? Little bit. Oh. There are those chicken dogs. Yeah. Yep. I'm back. You're welcome, buddy. Wasn't really that. Love your daddy. Your daddy nice?
Hey.
So, what essentially I've done is perfect. And we're just gonna go in non-passive mode because I don't. Yeah.
This cannot be
I don't know how many, but anyways. I play my whole game. I sure do. Relevant. Sure, he's not started. It's like, yeah. It's the name of the story. Okay. Two. So we could. It's like, yeah, we can make a story. That's one. Are infinite. And I'm actually, yeah, I'm waiting on the initial two. These never fill up. Problem is, I got, if you see, there we go. I got 4 complete full. And 3 of these are not producing. Now, when I come back, I will end up selling this in a public session.
Spreadsheets. When did nightclubs become all about spreadsheets?
I got
Things are going well down
ultimate
there, kid.
setup. It's like, yeah, I'm making less money right now in the other round. But what I have to tell you is,
Hey, that club is very cool.
short term, yeah, that matters, but long term, I don't. Yeah, the more I neglect, the more I lose. Like, eventually, I'll just end up selling when I want. I will one day. Maybe, maybe not. It's like, yeah. Anyways, I love you. Yeah, I'm waiting for my girlfriend to get home. Probably gonna take that. Need exercise. I mean, yeah, I can technically walk around the room, but well. Next stop. Well, we could. It's like, yeah, I know a lot of people that probably don't do this, but honestly, you got the auto shop? Check in on it. This used to be my go-to moneymaker. And theoretically, you can. It does have one of the best soloable heist. That's sure, don't take an hour. It takes like half hour. But it still does not pay as well as the Kyle Freak heist. But it's a good thing to throw in to the mix when you're waiting for the Kyle Freak heist to come off its cooldown. Yeah, doing all these extra for what? I see. I pretty much I follow the specs and then I throw my own little flair on it. And doing that, you could potentially earn more money, I guess. But in my opinion, the best thing to do is just do what the customer asks for and send it on its way. But the problem is, it doesn't have your speciality on it. It's like, why would they bring it to you in the first place? They want more, and sometimes, yeah, going completely against what they're asking for. Like all this should be max. Like, yeah, because it doesn't cost me anything more. So this right here could be skipped every single time because it never asked for these. SUVs again. Like I got staffers for a reason. Don't make me money. Just for a couple, 90 minutes. It's like, yeah, I have to technically give up some money first, but you get that money back, no matter what. And yeah, I'm looking at the thing because I can do it from here, but I don't see the Union Depository. Yeah, I know you can start one up, cancel it, and reset. It's like one of my favorite looking cars. And I wish it worked. Wish I could mount stuff on the back and, like, deliver it. And then I got my race day collection. Ecola. And yeah, we can change it. Which I think leaves either 3 or 4 slots. It's 4. And yeah, I got myself Impression 1 in here. Mark 1. No, you don't want that in your mouth. Ugh. And Aki. Found my cleaning toothbrush. Pretty sure he's cheating. So, let's go. And yeah, I'm kind of staying in public lobby. Mind you, with my mic off. And I'll eventually turn on the mic to make sense. Shouldn't make too much of a difference for you, but it will interfere with the stream. Or close, you know the rule. If you're close to a stash house or use cash, do it first. This especially. The cash you can probably skip if you want. I didn't do this yesterday. So essentially, I missed out on whatever it is. It's like, yeah, you don't have to play this every single day. And neither do I. Okay, that's what we got. 2 more. Took him out. Man, let's give him a butt. I John Wicked it. Right. John Wick would have came in with a pistol, right? But, okay. Right here. Same one as earlier. 9, 7, 3. 7, 7. 7, 9. 7, 3. Now I have to get out. GTFO. I want to see what it refills. Oh, I definitely have to do the bunker today. Weapon supply, yeah. Exactly what I want to do. And yeah, I got these the empty businesses running. And it's like, yeah, they're completely full. Like, yeah, the small, doing one supply and then sell. It's like too small time. Because it does not necessarily guarantee a single car. It's going to give me 2 or 3 or even 4. I might as well just be doing a full warehouse. And that's not even worth really doing. It's like, yeah, I do all those. So there's, I think, 5. Yeah, 5. And you figure each one takes, let's say, 20 minutes. It's like, yeah, over an hour.
Hey.
You get a certain amount, sure, but there's things more profitable.
Got pretty much everything in here.
Especially things that you don't have to really spend your own money, at least not that much. 75 is a lot, and it's not even guarantee a full bar. But yeah, coming here, guaranteed money just coming here. I don't even have to do anything, and yeah, I'm gonna make more money than I spent at this place. And if I want to, eventually, it'll be optional, but I try to do it every single time. Like this, I wouldn't do any of these. This one is probably likely to throw me at Humane Labs. And I hate it. It's like a long mission. Asset protection, you have to stand around and wait. It's like, no. This one, go to. Problem is, losing the cops. It's like, yeah, I got a car that flies. Just a hassle just to wait because I can't really do anything else until I complete that part. It's part of the mission.
Looking good, boss.
So this will essentially... And it's easier. You just go to this place, kill a bunch of people, and blow the place up. And then you skip the cops.
Hey, you know...
I just want to take out everyone who's shooting. Yeah, you want to constantly do the salvage yard, tow truck missions, because that's a steady income. And it's not that hard to take that one. This line doesn't require you shooting or killing anything. That's everything. I'm sure I can just shoot these. What a waste. Like, why can't we just collect this or something, right? And take it to, like, who knows? My MC Clubhouse? I got a bar. But yeah. Yeah, me this guy who sold moonshine that he ate at his house. I was like, that's it. It's like, yeah. Nah, you can't even call Lester to lose this either. Nope. I have an unfair advantage. Which on my other character, I'm not gonna have that. Is a little bit? Is that tiny bit? Is that tiny bit? Well, oh, she knows she can't jump down. You want me to get her down? You want me to get a little bit down? You think she wants in here? Okay, let me grab her. Come here. Come here a little bit. Come here. You want me to let you in through the normal door? Okay. She don't want to jump down here. But I think she does want in. Probably hot outside. What? Hey, what'd you do? I was about to let you in. You're gonna steal Daddy's drink? Watch out. Okay. But where it's at? What is going on? Okay. I have no clue. It's moving, so. Okay. You're Joyrider, so doing the city a favor, right? This is like a win-lose situation. You don't get this, you don't really make enough to justify going after it, right? If you do, I think I think it's worth it, right? It's cargo, so it's something I need in my club anyways. There we go. Not locking on. Now they're gonna get it. I'll blow this thing up. Like, no joke. Yeah, I could probably hit it with my rockets, but to be honest, I just want to pull over. I shot the driver. The back of this is gonna look like Swiss cheese. Importer 2. Oh! Oh! That's interesting. I've never gotten this. What's funny is they got missiles and things too. That's cool. I actually own this vehicle, so. Fire everything! Fire everything! Just because he came at me. I didn't know. Wasn't sure what he's doing. I just want to make sure he didn't hurt me ever again. It's like, stay the fuck away from me when I'm doing a business battle. I don't know. Nice. Got 2 cargo for that. So it popped up. It was weird. Really weird. Time to go to Seattle. What? Oh. Okay.
Hello. Anything you need, boss. How can I help you? Well, yeah. I got 2 of the 3 levels, essentially. It's like, yeah. Yo, Barn Fine. Actually, I kind of want to change how that looks. One more level. I just want to show off. Some of these are Benny specials. If I don't think. Like, I have wealth.
But exit to the ground. Let's go get this. And things like this that make it work.
Hey, Jefe. You wanted to move the stuff today, right? We got it all loaded up on the flatbed right outside the warehouse. Only thing left to do is to take it down to the docks. And watch your back. I hear there's some players in town almost as ruthless as you.
Like, so, doing this essentially pays for all my employees to source crates, the cargo, whatever. It's like, yeah, I got 5. Minimum, they're gonna bring back 5 crates. Maximum, 15. Odds of that are really, really, really low. But on average, it's a little less than 2. Now, I only have 4 because one of them, my small one, of course, is full. I can sell that. And I probably will. And we're going to drive by every single one. Not every single one of these, but 3 of the 4. What am I targeting? Signal jammer.
Hey, what's up? Yep. See you later.
That is actually 12. $12,000. Okay. It is typically what you can sell it for. It's like, yeah, I'm doing it. That, yeah, first one. I'm gonna double back. I think yeah. And no one's chasing it. It's like, yeah, probably one of the benefits of doing, you know, public lobby. Like, essentially, players can come out. The game may or may not problem. Like, it's not really worth it, right?
Fucking cocksucker!
There's a squad, I'm just leaving it there. Unguarded. Just so I can run in real quick, send these people on their way, right? It's like, yeah, give them time.
Hey, Jefe.
What up?
Hey,
Yeah, delay. This place is starting to build up. Well, yeah. Like, of a, because remember, we're doing a mission essentially to pay for all this, so it's never coming really out of our money per se. ammunition has double for theirs to the ammo shops, right? The bunker. I only do that when I go, but to be honest, I could have done that at around an hour. But yeah, that's opportunity, but to be honest, it's, yeah. Triple might have changed my mind, but I mean, double makes me consider it. This one's still not the same.
How you doing? Yeah.
It's like all these are great property zone because they pretty much run a line where the thing I'm delivering to pay for is on the way. So yeah, I got front the cash. Oh, I know I'm gonna get the 50, right? Unless someone blows me up. Only has cost me time, but it's cost me money. But these things I would do anyway, even if I wasn't doing that, right? But typically I can get this done in, what, 5 minutes? Yeah. It's taken twice that. And yeah, I took a small little detour looking at the thing. I don't think it took that long. On the way. Not the fastest on the way. But it is what it is. Really not that far to drive. And not really that bad driving a truck. It's not like slow, but like it's not as fast as my car. Just waiting for mommy to get home so daddy can go for a walk. DJ gonna come with me? You wanna go for a walk? Okay, that's fine. You don't have to walk with daddy. Okay. But that's what daddy's waiting for, is mommy to get home. We're almost done. Like less than 20 contracts for the agency. Well, yesterday, almost a national holiday. It was a solo clips. It was neat, but kind of let down. It's like, yeah. Oh, it got so dark in the house because I came in and checked on the kids. Now, I didn't let these kids outside because they don't quite understand, hey, you're not supposed to look episodes during this time, right? But yeah, I gotta go back to the salvage yard. It's repetitive, it's tedious, I would say it's almost annoying. I knew there was a reason why I didn't want to start doing this. The reason I thought it wouldn't be worth it, right? Oh, they're not gonna pay you enough, right? For your time. It's like, yeah. Yeah, for passive, it's like, no. Do these to keep it just at that passive, not worth it. But you pay me this much? It's like, yeah. Instant payout. Once they break it down, right? It's not instant payout. It's like, yeah.
What's good?
Sometimes you have to figure it out, because it's not going to always give you that.
Take it easy.
Oh, nope, not doing that, but I will stay in a public session, just because I haven't been great too much. I think I even got a kill. See, they don't count these. Dude, you're gonna see your enemies die before you shoot them, right? Dude, I was answering your question. Like, why are you getting so mad? Why are you getting so mad? That's not nice. That's not nice. You're not gonna find me. Yeah, you sound like an antisocial psychopath. Oh. I didn't want to be in there anyways. It's like, mind you, I normally have my voice chat setting turned off, especially when I'm streaming. Because of that. He kept using a word I don't feel comfortable with and don't like. Like, I understand this is a rated M for mature, but certain language not necessary. So I apologize to my viewers, but everything that you deal with in these sessions. Hi. Like, yeah, no. And I'm just going to do the 2 tow truck things real quick and then Kasaka. This business. Nope. But the whole reason for joining a private is so people don't mess with you, but also load times are quicker because the more people you have, it's like trying to connect. Yeah, it's gonna be a little troublesome because it has to essentially not just calculate you coming in, but where you're at and personal vehicles. Yeah. Okay. Maintenance shop. Okay. Do something real quick because I'm curious. I'm pretty, I'll say, knowledgeable or aware. Clear. This thing's warm, so you know. It's made out of probably aluminum plastic. Not 100% sure. Black and ash. Might still have some, but when it's white, no. Thing is all ash. Now, I have done myself a future self. Because you gotta think about future you sometimes, right? I've gotten unsupplied for. The problem is variable changes. Now I have what I would call cheap. I wouldn't say really cheap because there are cheaper stuff out there. But definitely the biggest amount I've purchased to get set price. Now, certain things that you know on here, I don't know if it's same across. But yeah, it says right on it what it is. It's labeled. There's a label essentially. It's like, yeah, all these came from the same place. One's in white. September 11th. It's hilarious. 2023 is when that was harvested. The smallest amount I have. Largest I have, October. Now the smallest I have was given out for a penny. We'll say free. Penny, free. It's like, yeah, whatever. Same deal. It's like, yeah. You only qualify if you spend over a certain amount for that. Not hard to get. It's traditional. It's like, yeah. Pretty much, the way I see it, that is equivalent of maybe 3 pre-rolls. Anyways, it was harvest for this. What's funny is, you think the one that was the least amount, but it has slightly higher, by almost 2%. It's like, yeah. Anyways. 10%. That's like, that's a huge difference. 10%. It's like, yeah, this could be as low as 12. Theoretically. And, like, anyways. All sorts of numbers on these packages. Like, certain things mean certain things. Took over a month for it to be packaged. Or this was packaged. Well, not even packaged. It was first batch. Was this year in February. See this other one. This stuff much, and THC. And I know for a fact it's what we call sativa. Like, this stuff was quick. Like 13 days, almost 2 weeks later, after it was harvested. Might be dense or something. It's like, yeah. Same size bag. Okay, it's a little bigger. But anyways, my go-to stuff. I think I have to grind more, but future me. In case I'm in a situation where I either don't want to grind. So what I've done is pulled really big bundles because I like looking at them. Got them in a bag. In a cloth bag. You know, like trying something out. Like, I know drying is part of the process. What? It's not food. Want that? But yeah, I got that, and you can crush it up and do whatnot with one of these. Like, yeah. And it's pretty decent. It's probably ideal. Now, this other bag, completely grinded up in my grinders. Now, I'm pretty sure this is all the one I got really, I'll say cheap. It's cheap. And it's been grinded up now, so you can easily pack. And it burns evenly. That's why you want to grind it up. Now, I didn't do just this for future me. It's like, I got a kick catcher. It's a 3-layer grinder, essentially. Which is great. Also, I had no clue about this for a little while. I won't say the longest thing, because I have been a cannabis user since shortly after I turned 18, before I turned 21. And yeah, it was illegal. Recreational. I don't know about medical at the time. I'm pretty sure it was legal medically. Like, right now, I am absolutely using it as a medicinal herb. But the thing I have to say is my dad My real dad used. I mean, I don't use because me and my brother, he don't use. He probably has some reason to. I'm sure he has back problems. He's falling on his back. He's was hit in the head with a fucking baseball bat, aluminum, straight to the forehead. It was an accident, but yeah. Anyways. Yeah, just blame each other. That's what people do. I'm going to invite you on, man. It's like nothing against the people in public lobbies. It's like, yeah, that's great, but people are still going to use these private lobbies, right? But yeah. So I got two different grinders. I got small and large. Kind of sort of did this. So they're identical. Probably bought at the same place. We already had, and I've been offered like plastic grinders and whatnot. It's like I never really knew what they were for. But to be honest, you want a decent one. The metal's ideal. Nothing against the plastic ones. I've never used plastic, but to be honest, yeah, it might break. It's like you could probably still use it, but it's not going to function like it should. Like, yeah, but this, and I know you can put these in the fridge, cool them down, and oh, it's a good place to hide it. We have a mini fridge down here, and in my freezer, probably not that much. It's probably cool enough to do what we need. These are small enough where they'll fit. My care. Yeah. After my care. You know why? Oh. Because I can't work. Yeah. I can do this for a living, right? But I don't want to. I don't want to. I don't want to watch kids for a living. Trust me. Can I be a stay-at-home dad? Yeah. Yeah, stay-at-home dad. Oh, he could be responsible for his kids in my house. I was like, yeah. Where are they? Like, no. Yeah. So I was like, yeah. He's the person here, right? Yeah. Yeah. No. But to be honest, what I need to do is pull up past my belly button, right? It's like, yeah. Okay. I am trying to do this, but like I said, I won't do over 2 miles. Oh. So, I ran, like, most of a single day. I think it was 13 miles. Pretty far. Half a marathon. Just for practice. Like, yeah. Like, you want to do longer distances. But yeah, you're gonna have to. Because the thing is, so cross country is 5K. 5K. 5 kilometers, not. So anyways, it's like about 3 miles, give or take. So, yeah, 3 miles. Or distance that run or exercise pretty much, right? Like, traditional run, you can walk. Right? It's like, yeah. So, they're essentially, my medicine has changed, so, meal time. Like, yeah, now I'm on, if I'm above 180 to, not get myself into. So if I'm in range, no insulin needed with my meal. If it's above, insulin has to go. But yeah, see, up to 40. But yeah, like less than I was using. Like certain changes to my diet. So yeah, I've changed my diet. I've lowered my sugar intake. Almost crossed it completely out. Careful with carbs. And focus mostly on fat and some protein. Or proteins and fats. Like, yeah. So, it's all food theory, right? It's like, yeah, sort of buffet. But protein. It's like, yeah, that's what you should go for. They're more expensive stuff. It's like, that's how you get your money for it. Me, as an individual, yeah. Buffets, I think are worth it. You know why? Because, or these things separately, it's gonna cost you. I have to say, separate. Yeah, trust me, they're gonna win. People are definitely gonna go normal for the cars. People love drive. Standpoint, I mean, you go by the energy standpoint. It's like, yeah, this is more efficient. Pretty sure we get more energy from more calories from carbs. Proteins and fats, pretty much the same thing. It's like, yeah, but you want more of the fat. Yeah. Right? It's like, yeah. Trust me. One of the first places I'm going when I get my disability money. Oh, taking everyone. Chinese. Could do, like this Roadhouse, I think it is. Really good service, really good food. It's like, it's a good place to go. Oh, their bread is great. Unlimited free bread. It's like, yeah. Appetizers are really good. It's like, yeah. Appetizers are good. I like the rattlesnake. Like fried cheese. Like, who doesn't? Yeah. Fried These are good. That is a thing I definitely like to check in. Because I love fried pickles. Probably not the best thing for my health, but hey, appetizer. It's like, I can have a little bit of that. It's like, yeah. But I normally get decent sized steak, which comes with 2 sides. Or the prime rib if it's a special occasion or whatnot, like a birthday or what have you. This is not a place I'd go by myself or even just take the kids. It's expensive. Typically, I'm hoping to get something out of it, right? I would love to go by myself, sure, but it's too expensive. It's like, no, not with a family. You are paying for the service. You are paying for the service. So yeah, I like the service. You know? Like, I went because someone else recommended it and went with them, right? But yeah, if you have 3 positive experiences with the place, guess what? You're gonna be a customer for life. So, free rib dinner or something. Like, I don't know. So, yeah, I got plans for the kid. And it's kind of broken up. It's like, I have 2 grand or something. But I'm collecting it all in one. Like, do we really need 2 grand? It's like, no, but to be honest, this one, I'm really good if I'm grinding up a lot for a lot of use. Like, so, well, California Ice time. It's like, yeah, we're starting from the beginning. Just take me to the Kasaka. Is there a reason why you're going after my phone? Like, yeah. Got done with those. So, I will not stop to do the subs yard again until I'm done with this. gonna play it straight through. Yeah, there's a way that you can maximize, but to be honest, I like just getting this done. It's not hard, difficult, it's just tedious. Tedious, I say.
Ah, there you are, Capitan. The finest field operative I have ever had the pleasure of coordinating.
Yeah, great. Yeah. 100 grand. Down the drain. It's like, yeah, you'll get that back. Like, to be honest, I'm not sweating 100 grand, really. Especially when I'm about to make 10 times that. And we'll see if, if it's worth, digging up the buried, treasure. Like so, you're thinking, oh, nice. Like, yeah, these are perfect. The problem is, not for putting, these is small enough for it. I want something to kind of be held together enough that when you do that, it's not going to all falter. What I grab, enough for a ball. Typically takes one bowl at most. Got a lot of scatter, which I'm also going to throw in here.
You get used to it down here, yes? I do not even smell the smell anymore.
Yeah. I could pack this, no problem. Great. Okay. I got a lot of loose.
Piece of shit.
Yeah. I'm just gonna throw in there because it's already grinded up. Stuff might go into a different bag, but to be honest, I might mix it with bonus stuff. Sorry, that's good. But yeah.
It has been a long time.
Well, I don't know. That's like dust. That's what I'm trying to collect. Haven't even looked to see what J is on. So, yeah. It's in.
Always the same. Beep, beep, beep.
Canvas?
Beep to you too.
It's theoretically minded, safe. Because it's in childproof packaging. Yeah, it was sold in. And it's in its purest form. Grind. There's the controller. There it is. Well, grind this up because I'm about to pack an airway. Yeah. Wait. And typically, what I tend to notice, there'll be a lot more in here than I thought.
Just like in San Fierro. Yep. Fucking bridge.
So, did we travel there? Yeah. So
the multi-million-dollar question. What impulsive purchase did Mr. Rubio make after we robbed him last time? And will he ever learn? I think not. We use our usual entry point for reconnaissance. Light aircraft used by Mr. Rubio's smuggler teams. I have tracked such a plane on its most recent visit to Los Santos. Coordinates are with you now.
I don't know. I do a maintenance. This is all fresh, grind, green. So, and anyways, so got that. I'm hoping to get the Kyle Burger heist done before they get home, because I'm going for a walk as soon as I can. As soon as I get home. As long as it's not dark.
So we are relocating.
No, we're good.
Bye.
Like, yeah, I'm trying to take advantage of the fact that I'm not able to work. moving a seat position. I can't do it all. Let's check this out. Yeah, we should start seeing our warehouse. I'm not gonna fire at them because they okay. Futuristic weapon. Capable of destroying almost any car.
You have got the plane. Good. Now, fly south. Then keep flying south until you hear the sound of the angry blonde Colombian on Travelable Beach. Coordinates are with you now. Disguises should be in back of plane. You can change on the way. And leave your weapons. Mr. Rubio will not trust smugglers. The guards will shoot you on sight if you are armed.
So I got a lot. My nightclub's ready to be sold. I got one warehouse full, and I got my S-Labs ready, and the bunker's ready. Quite a bit to do after doing that, but I'm going to run the salvage, the tow truck business again.
Paren, esperen ahí. Why can't you assholes be on time for once, eh? Arms out, let's go. Okay, wait over there. They will bring it soon. Go on.
As soon as you go beyond the airstrip, you must be careful. If guards get a good look at you while you are in the restricted area, they will know something is not right. Safest thing is to stay out of sight.
Right. Stay outside. Coca-Cola. Double sell. Like, I'm pretty sure it takes so 2 of these. I'm good in one spot. Looks like double money.
Ah, cash. Marking location now.
This guy's not necessary for what we do, but it helps.
Guard uniforms. A useful disguise. It will not be perfect, but could get you out of difficult situation. I will make note of location.
And more cash.
That's on your planning screen now. Noting location.
Okay. This stuff is on the way. So this covers half the cost. So you say, yeah, 50%. Ooh. right there.
A grappling hook. Perfect for the section of wall he found. I will make note of it now.
Grappling hook?
Okay, I have access. The app is on your phone. Let us take a look.
Alright, take a look. Oh. Let's take a look.
Have a look in the vault room, in the basement. You see there, in the display case? What a necklace! Look at the size of the gems. This would break the neck of any woman except a Russian, I think. The perfect payday. Gold. I see. I have made a note on the planning board. Getting through the case will be a challenge. Use the wrong tool and you destroy what is inside. I will do some research. A painting. Possibly very lucrative. I will note down where it is. Remember, you are not a pack mule. There is only so much you can carry. You want more? Bring friends. Okay, position locked. Location noted.
What's going on, Imperials? Zipper Cubone here. In any
What's going
normal
on,
circumstance,
jokesters?
the only way to get new Pokemon is to roll up your sleeves, go out into the wild, and waste a few dozen Pokeballs. But every so often, you run into an NPC or two that's overcome with generosity.
Welcome back,
A new
Captain.
Pokemon.
That was a masterclass in clandestine reconnaissance. And you have a tan, too, no? Now do business. Come over to the screen, and I will
It's
give
just
you the
to prove
tour.
how great new Pokemon are. And coming up with the idea, I had envisioned it as another best and worst video. But looking at all the options, I couldn't really find any that I thought were bad. I mean, maybe a case could be made for the magic art that you can get, but even then you have to pay for it, so it's not technically a gift at all. And I would like to point out that I have removed the starters from the intelligences because they're a big difference, and then it would just become a collection of which starters are my favorites. But that's a list for another time. So, here are the top 6 best gift Pokemon of all time. Number 6, Beldum. The Hoenn region has some of the most and highest quality third stages in the whole Pokemon world. So much so that they needed 2 Uber Levigators. Both of them are great, and they can take really good steals like mine. They're pretty rare, but they don't get sparsely to get a single case. Beldum is significantly more rare as a single gift Pokemon. And in this case, I'm specifically referring to the Gen 3 games version, but I'll go into that in a bit. Getting this psychic break was simply evidence of how the Pokeball contains
One of Mr. Rubio's smuggler crews has been caught. This is good news for 2 reasons. First, it will annoy him very much. Second, we can seize their boat and use it to approach the island as if we were one of his own. The police have not taken it to secure location yet. It is still on a trailer outside the station. React quickly, we can just drive it away.
That makes sense because they're
sometimes, Captain, I think you are more planned ahead than me. Nice truck, by the way. Is it fast? It will need to be. After you have taken the This video suggests that they are avoid the rest.
For the quick drive until Allied control became getting all the money, change this formula up to the level 5. Since they're both protein dicks, the one that isn't consumed has to win. Lapras is not my favorite. It's my favorite. Put all of that aside. I think the tutorial from X and Y is a better fit overall. Let's see, once arriving at Shore City, you can take it to the after showing you
Let's go.
the battle between
smugglers are very easy to impersonate. I love clandestine operations.
there are multiple reasons why I think that this situation is better than the already a place close to the college. Instead of being an egg or being a hatch, they are a baby looking at them for level up. But the pretty different structure is important, as opposed to with the skill type and stats already in place. Secondly, remember that Tower of Mastery thing? With Mega Stone and all. As soon as you get it, you can Mega Evolve it to your heart's content. It's not particularly useful in the fighting gym that immediately follows, but it's got the rest of the playthrough to pull its Mega weight. I didn't actually use the Lucario my first time around in Kalos, but the second time I didn't have a set team, so I just kept it around and it became a star. And I don't even really like to use the older Pokemon in the newer games, because I feel like it's kind of unfair to the new Pokemon, since I could use those classic ones in a bunch of other games. It seems like a waste.
We'll go all this way for necklace, Capitan? Well, for this, and to see if we can.
The game, all the other Megastones are either unobtainable until the post-game, or they're Pokemon that you won't evolve for a while. Meaning that not only is Lucario a fantastic addition in its standard form, but it's the only representative for Mega Evolution that you can have for quite some time. This Metal Jackal is a fantastic partner for any game, but it's made all the more sweet because it's free. Number 2, Rockio.
The display case in Mr. Rubio's vault will be a challenge. You need specialized plasma cutter to get through. But specialized means too easy to trace. And when you annoy a man such as Mr. Rubio, you do not wish to be traced. So be skilled. Mini-Matrazo has given us information on a gang planning a very delicate robbery. They have stashed plasma cutter, and we have location on their safe house. Come, today we thieve from thieves.
Legendary Pokemon, which is flat out enemy, and it's not even the first game. And this is extra remarkable considering that in the original
You know, Capitan, I look back at my career and ask myself why. The robberies conducted, the assassinations carried out, the insurrection supported or crushed, the late nights, the early mornings, the fatigue, the diet of red caviar and baby wine, the endless vitamin D supplements. But of course, you ask yourself the same question, yes? And you give the same answer.
Some people might say it's a bit too cheap to use a legendary for so much of the game, but is it cheating to use all of the resources available to you?
I guess based on the lack of shooting and shouting, they are not home. Perhaps they are doing jobs sooner than expected. Is there anything there that can help us find where is their target? Blueprints, schematics, anything for me to cross-reference. Send me a photograph. Just what I needed. This will only take a moment.
But even better than that, with the elemental force of nature that is rampaging in your game, you're given the ability to soar on your legendary form.
There they are. Updating GPS now.
No way! The best gift that I've ever gotten. Number 1, Routine and Gibbo. I'm willing to bet that not everyone out there even knows about these gifts, and I can feel that participate in them. So, in Black and White 2, early on, means that this is and later in the game, you meet his grandson, Jacob. Venga then challenges him to head to the middle of his second team. At Black Panther, or the White Footballer, so you complete the most difficult one. Then you end up with an ancient Walter's house, so each little Pokemon, Genie in one game and Gibbo for the other. Some of you might be asking, are those Pokemon better than Legendary, or even a rare one-time Legend Pokemon? And the simple answer is that these Pokemon are one of the right. You can go into the game knowing confidently that you will get a this isn't show off and shine. Not because they're my favorite game, but because I knew what was waiting for me when I got to the end. No matter what, I would still get that sweet feeling coming off one of those records. I would have to say, I like too. But did I after the first time I played it? It was specifically the presentation stuff. Some might call that cheating, or that it takes away some of the fun if you know that they did a shiny. It's something better to them. Just get it back here and watch your back. You know that it will pay off in the end. Instead of walking, you might as well spend that time playing the Pokemon game. That your prize will be waiting for you every time. I have no idea how Bengal actually wants to do constitutes what I believe absolute pinnacle of so, over what I believe is toxic and good Pokemon. Which free Pokemon do you think are the best? Let me know down in the comments. Also be sure to leave a like, share this video, and subscribe for the future and of the day. See you next time. Of course. So.
exists in our entire universe be artificial? Supporters of simulation theory believe that not only is it possible that we're living in a simulation, it's likely. And the more we look for evidence, the more we find. Let's find out why. The idea of the universe being a simulation is not a new one. Theories exist in ancient cultures around the world. Modern simulation theory comes from Nick Bostrom, a philosopher at Oxford who wrote an influential paper on the subject in 2003. Assuming that living in a simulation is possible, Bostrom presents the simulation trilemma, which says one of the following must be true. 1, we destroy ourselves before we're able to create a simulation. 2, we're able to create a simulation but choose not to. Or 3, we are definitely in a simulation. Bostrom believes each of these is equally likely to be true. And I don't think that's controversial. We use computer models to study the human population, predict the weather, for entertainment. We simulate everything. And when a civilization can create a realistic simulation, the most obvious one to create is that of its own early existence. Bostrom calls this an ancestral simulation. And a civilization that can do this wouldn't just create one simulation, it would create many. And those simulated civilizations might create their own simulations of the universe. And on like Russian nesting dolls of reality.
Now, you're a coward in that moment you figured out pretty early that you want to invent a computer. Hey, I want to create a world in my computer. And then that world creates a world in it. And then you have simulations all the way down.
When Elon Musk was asked what he thought the chances were that our reality is the original base reality,
The odds that we're in base reality is 1 in a billion.
Neil deGrasse Tyson is a little more conservative. He thinks the odds that we are in base reality versus a simulated reality is 50-50. A 50-50 chance that everything we experience is artificial, that's still pretty high. But even though we mostly hear what scientists think about this, it's not scientific theory. Simulation theory isn't math, it's philosophy. It isn't physics, it's metaphysics. So what we need is hard evidence that we live in a simulation. And to find proof, all you have to do is look.
What?
Let's start. There was no space or time. The contents of the entire universe were concentrated to the size of a tennis ball and had a temperature of a quadrillion degrees. Then suddenly, the Big Bang. Everything explodes outward faster than the speed of light. Then about 14 billion years later, we've got galaxies and planets and ice cream and K-pop. Me too. Okay, if before the Big Bang there was no space and no time, what was there? What about the beginning of the universe from the religious point of view? God created everything. Fine. Where was he before? What caused the Big Bang to happen in the first place? And what made God decide to snap his fingers or wiggle his nose or whatever he did to make everything happen? If you ask a physicist to explain what existed before the universe, they'll give you an answer like quantum foam,
I'm trying to get through this.
Ask a theologian what existed before God
That's
created the
fine.
universe, and you'll get an answer equal to
Welcome back. There is nothing like a successful reconnaissance mission to get the blood pumping. Yes? We are ready to plan at your command.
And in that program, our program, are all the laws of the universe. Electromagnetism and gravitational force are written into the program. The speed of light gets a value. There's code for Planck's constants of mass, speed, and time. Avogadro's numbers in there, along with a bunch of other rules that govern the behavior of everything that exists. All part of our program. Even consciousness itself is part of our simulation. If you've never heard of simulation theory, then this might sound far-fetched. But some of the world's most respected scientists, technologists, and philosophers believe that it is more likely than not that we're living in the artificial reality. So, we'll prove it.
So, first the bad news. Mr. Rubio's fingerprint scanner cannot be hacked by any ordinary tool. Good news, there is a fail-safe tool, which is being held by his head of cybersecurity in his archives, and we don't know where they are. Only that they are on the mainland. So first things first, we find them. Go to the GPS location I sent you.
Like the man in the high castle, they change distance. But in fact, full reality, really good.
superimposed onto one another like so many film-trained things.
Look like other realities done with Wells.
The location of the archives is rotated every few weeks. The current location is documented on the computer system in this warehouse. You must avoid surveillance cameras or destroy them, or just kill the power. There will be circuit box not too far from here. This place will be guarded. If you do not let the camera see you, you will have the element of surprise.
Always called Wells females. Not only having a monocle, but what was Darth Vader famous for saying? What about Stouffer's stovetop stuffing? No, it isn't. Because there's no such product. Stovetop is made by Kraft. The evil queen from Snow White who looked into a mirror and said,
You know, being Mr. Rubio's head of cybersecurity is a busy job. There are offshore account transfers to manage, hidden servers to maintain, social media websites to infiltrate. If we do this correctly, it may be some time before they realize what we have taken. Find the computer terminal. We will hack it and locate the archives.
and there are a lot more.
You see the complacency of American cyber industry? The security is months out of date. I would be surprised if half of Russia is not already using it as a cryptocurrency for
What
it.
about the Fruit of the Loom logo? I could swear it looks like this, but it doesn't. This is the actual logo.
We know where to find the archive, and the tool we need.
And at the end of Moonraker, a terrible but excellent James Bond movie, I remember Jaws' girlfriend as having braces. I mean, I specifically remember it. She didn't have braces. I just can't get my brain to accept it. That's the Mandela effect. Why do millions of people distinctly remember different things? Yep. Hey, Dick also plays with me.
Yeah, I think I'm going to take a break before doing the Kyle free drives. I've been on for almost 5 hours.
You are approaching it now. Watch out. This place will also have CCTV.
Are we alone in the universe, or is our program only focused on us? And what about the physical rules that are in place? Max Hedmark, a cosmologist from the future. Theoretical physicist James Gates thought simulation theory was crazy. Then he started studying quarks and electrons. He found error-correcting code buried deep inside the equations used
The fail-safe tool will be small card with circuit board and antennae.
You find computer code written in the fabric of time.
Do you have it? I suggest you leave fast.
Computer code.
Dr. Gates has changed his mind about simulation theory. In 2017, a group of scientists at the University of Washington proved they can embed computer code into strands of DNA. Everything in nature is math. Look at the Fibonacci sequence. You get the Fibonacci sequence by adding two previous numbers in the sequence together. So 1 plus 1 equals 2, 2 plus 1 equals 3, 3 plus 2 equals 5, 5 plus 3 equals 8. You get the base and dividing 2 consecutive Fibonacci. Number 89 is Fibonacci. 144 divided by 89 is equal to 3. And the golden ratio, everything. In other words, unusual element is the golden ratio. The body conforms to the golden ratio.
In our line of work, it pays to look ahead, Captain, and to think of how we cover our tracks. And the most important way will be to destroy all vehicles, weapons, and...
And from your elbow to your fingertips, that's the golden ratio. Even a DNA molecule measures 34 angstroms long by 21 angstroms wide. Fibonacci numbers and the golden ratio. Fibonacci numbers are everywhere. Now, some claim this is a coincidence, that humans look for patterns in chaos because that's what we're programmed to do.
What we're programmed to do.
And isn't that interesting?
So,
by trying to debunk simulation theory,
another one of Mr. Rubio's defenses
no matter
falls,
what
huh?
you study, whether it's something the size of a galaxy or as small as an electron, everything in the universe seems to follow patterns and rules. In other words, a program.
Bye.
To simulate an entire universe, you obviously need more but that doesn't mean you won't get there. Moore's law says that computing power doubles every 8 seconds. This is how true about computers. But they slow down a little bit, but only because of
loose ends. Mr. Rubio takes hold of loose end. He will strangle you with it, yes. Okay. To get through the drainage tunnel, we will need to cut the grid. To get through it underwater, we will need correct type of cutting torch. These we should be able to find easily at the construction site. Although less easy will be the armed guards. Apparently, industrial equipment goes missing very often in Los Santos.
Unreal Engine 5.
These guards will be good practice on Mr. Rubio's island, yes. Or perhaps you practice art of disguise. You wear hard hat in these places, no one asks questions. The torch will not just be lying around, you will need to search toolboxes and so on.
Power of 83 bits. And that's just for data storage. We also need computing power to track what each of those particles is doing. If we say 2 floating point operations per second, or 2 flops per particle, we're at 2 times 10 to the 80th power flops. There aren't even words for these numbers. And this is the computing power for just the stuff in the universe. What about human intelligence? The human brain can perform 100 trillion calculations per second, or 100 teraflops. Multiplied by billions of people, the numbers are ridiculous. To power all of this, the simulation needs access to multiple Dyson spheres, the megastructures that capture 100% of the energy of a star. Or the simulation would have to harness the energy from black holes. This is why famous physicists like Dr. Michio Kaku are not on board with simulation theory. He claims that simulating the universe is not scientifically possible. The only computer capable of simulating a universe is the universe itself. Now, at first glance, this makes sense, but with all due respect to Dr. Kaku, that's not how simulations work. When you're playing a 3D video game, the entire reality isn't rendered. Instead, the game engine only calculates what the player can see and interact with at that specific moment. If we are living in a simulation, then it would make sense that the creators of the simulation would use a similar technique. And wouldn't it be interesting if there was evidence that this is exactly what happens?
Do you have it? Bring it back for safekeeping.
Supporters of simulation theory often point to video games as a way to explain, if not prove, that our reality is artificial. In a video game, the only data that is rendered is what the player sees and interacts with. If you're playing a video game and there's a car or building a mile away, that entire object isn't rendered. The game engine only renders the bare minimum of information for the object look real. A distant building is rendered as so many pixels, that complicated. As you get closer, the engine renders more details, but still it's just a facade. The engine doesn't bother calculating what's inside the building to actually go in. The game engine always knows how much data to send you and doesn't bother with anything else. If we lived in a simulation, it would make sense that our reality is rendered the same way. And we can test this.
Wait, what do you mean we can test this?
Specifically, we can use the double slit experiment. Here's how it goes. If we fire particles in a straight line at a screen, after passing through a single slit, we expect to see this pumping pattern on the screen. If we try this with a wave, we expect to see a pattern like this. The particles are most dense in the middle of the screen, but radiate outward, similar to the clumping pattern. When we add a second slit, it starts to get fun. When the waves pass through the double slit, each slit creates its own wave. When those waves intersect, they cancel each other out. That creates a pattern like this. It's called an interference pattern. So, particles passing through two slits create clumping patterns. Waves through two slits creates an interference pattern. Make sense? Good. When we fire electrons through the slit, we see the clumping pattern as expected. An electron has mass, so it's bound full of matter. When we fire electrons through two slits, we should see two clumps. But we don't. We see the wave interference pattern. This is the active what's going on here. Scientists assume that the electrons were colliding with each other, causing the wave. But in the 60s, the experiment was modified so that only one of these there's no way the electrons...
Ours is a strange business, Captain. We work so hard to get new weapons, vehicles, equipment, and then
They added a detector to observe electrons as they pass through the slits. That's when things go from weird to paranormal. As soon as the detectors were installed, the interference pattern went away and the clumping pattern returned. Take the detectors away and the wave interference pattern is back.
But that's a different result. So here's the last bit.
I'm gonna save the weapons for last. It's easy, it's straightforward, just... I need to lay down.
The Athens know that you're not spying on them. Run the experiment